Hi guys, and welcome to my channel. Welcome to another mega marathon video. This one is to give you tons of cleaning and spring cleaning motivation. I hope you guys enjoy it. I hope you get tons of inspiration to get projects done around your house. So I'm starting off with a clean slate. I did my little spring cleaning here. I cleaned all the baseboards, washed the floors, cleaned the windows, got rid of the cobwebs, got rid of the plant from the pot there. I am changing my mind on what I'm putting there because I found that my husband was arresting all of the stuff he was bringing in from the car into the pot. So I am going to be switching that out. I cleaned the rug, had it air drying outside, so I'm going to bring it back in. This is the same rug that I've had this here for a while. It's from IKEA. And it just works well here. It's a perfect size. The only downfall, it kind of holds on to all the dust and dirt. We vacuum it every single day because of dogs, and if you lift it, there's always a ton of dust underneath it. And I have a pretty good vacuum that cleans everything up. It's just the way this rug is. So, and then I'm going to be adding some new decor touches, some old ones, and just taking you along for that. So starting off with this pot, I'm going to be bringing back the sticks that I've had here for a while. I've had these sticks for a long time now, and they just work here. Like I said, I've tried with the plant and it just wasn't working for me, and these are tried, true and tested sticks that I've had here before, and they had worked, so I brought them back in. Who knows, maybe down the road I'll get something else. I thought I wanted a tall plant in here, but the pot is fairly tall to begin with, and I think a tall plant just looks silly. So sticks for the win. I've seen a couple people on YouTube going straight for the summer decor. I'm not sure that I'm quite ready to do the summer decor yet. We don't even have any flowers popping out of the ground yet here in Ontario, Canada. They are just slowly starting. The forsythia started to bloom a little, just started getting buds. So like I said, I don't think I'm quite ready for the lemons and all the summer decor quite yet. So I wanted to add some more spring into the home and keep this for another month or a month and a half. So I added that wreath. That was just a boxwood wreath that came from, I got the boxwood from a Hobby Lobby a couple years back, and I made a wreath out of it. And then I'm going to play around with the vase. I had this vase here before with the pink flowers, but I felt like I wanted something a little different, so I did end up bringing this other vase that I had, or a vessel, I'm not sure how to call it. And I thought I wanted the pink flowers again, but then I changed my mind on that, as I usually do. It's a process until I achieve the look that I'm going for. I'm kind of stuck on using pretty much signature items here, like that little pot and then the truck, and then I just switch out items that I add to it. For Easter, I had carrots. I've had eggs before in here, and now I just thought a little bit of a nice yellow pop of color would look good, considering the other stuff has green in it. But once I put the yellow ones, this is when I had realized that the pink flowers weren't really working for me. So I'm going to swap those for some greenery. I do decorate on a budget most of the time. Most of my greenery comes from Dollarama or Dollar Tree. Occasionally, I will pick it up at Michael's when it's on a huge discount. And if I'm lucky enough, sometimes I find good pieces thrifting as well. A lot of my decor pieces are thrifted that I had upcycled, or my old decor that I had upcycled and created something new. I just think there's so much money going out all the time, and that decor is not something that I budget a lot of money for. And I like to reuse things and not toss them in the garbage. Do I buy new decor once in a while? Of course I do. But I try my hardest to recycle some of my old decor and create new ones. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you give it a thumbs up. It was a quick and easy decorate with me today. And I am going to be kind of going through my house, cleaning it and decorating and sharing all that with you. So make sure your notification bell is turned on, and make sure you are subscribed. And like I said, this decor that I'm adding could easily be used all year round. So until next time, hope you guys have a wonderful day, and thank you so much for watching. Hello my friends, and welcome to another Organize With Me video. And today we are decluttering my coat closet. Last week we decluttered the shoe closet, and this week we're working on the coat closet. This is a fairly large closet located just outside my near my front door, and I store my shopping bags, coats, excess cleaning supplies, dog grooming supplies, and everything in between. I also store my folding table down underneath, as well as all the chairs for daycare that I use to feed the daycare kids for lunch. So the first thing that I did was just go through the coats. Now, I did a big declutter last year, so there's not really any coats that need to go, that are no longer being worn. I could possibly take some of them upstairs, but they all fit in here, so I just thought it's best place to keep them here. My kids are 20 and 21, so they no longer replace coats on yearly basis, like when they were growing. So everything kind of stays in here. And we've got coats for, like, I have coat that I wear for daycare for outdoors because it's super warm. And then I also have a dog walking coat, which is my old coat. And then I have a coat that I wear to the store because I cannot wear the one that I wear outside when I'm with the daycare kids because I get absolutely scorchingly hot in it. So just straightening things out. I did buy some curtains. They were in there. So I took those out. And then there were a whole bunch of coats out of the closet. So I wanted to put those back in as well. So I am notorious in purchasing, in going to the store and forgetting to bring bags. I don't know why I'm still struggling with this issue, but I do all the time. And all of our grocery store no longer give you any bags, so you constantly have to buy bags. So I have so many of them, and I don't know what to do with them. So I have decided that I'm going to take the cheaper bags that I have that aren't as good of quality as the ones that I specifically bought for shopping purposes. I'm going to put them into two different bags. We have two cars, so I'm going to put those in the car and just leave them in there. And then if I go to grocery shopping and I forget to bring my good bags, at least I'll have these in it. So I have tried many different ways, and I have tried the system as well, and then eventually they all make it back into my house, and they don't end up getting put back into the car. But I'm going to make a conscious effort to actually do this. So I prefer the plastic kind because they're a little bit more durable and they can withstand more weight than the cloth ones. The cloth ones are the cheap ones. I think they sell them for like 20 cents or something like that. So they're not the best of quality, but they're better than nothing. So like I said, the plastic kind are the ones that I'm going to use for my big shopping, and the other ones I'm just gonna keep in my car for an emergency. And I like to use the 31 totes for if we go to Costco. It's just easier to put bigger things in there. Once I was done sorting this, the ideal situation would have been to vacuum, but I had daycare kids who were napping, so I just ended up taking my Norwax dry mop and just mopping up all the hair. This is with a pet hair attachment, and it works quite well in picking up all the dog hair because that's pretty much all that was in there. And now that the bottom was clean, I was going to just put back the tote with the plastic bags in the hair, as well as I have a watering can and some umbrellas that are going to go onto the other side. So that leaves the middle wide open to add my little folding table as well as the chairs. Now I'm going to move on to upper shelf, and I'm going to remove everything off of it and kind of go through it, see what needs to be tossed, what needs to be put somewhere else. There's a lot of dishes that need to be given back to my mother-in-law, so I gotta sort through those and see if there's any other dishes belonging to anyone else. And then I want to organize it a little bit better and put it all back in. Once I took everything off the shelf, I did use the dusting wand from Norwex as well to just dust the shelf off. It wasn't dirty, there was nothing to make it dirty, but it did get dusty. If you have pets, and especially ones that shed, you know, dog hair gets everywhere, even if they don't go in there. The 3 bins that I have in there have extra cleaning supplies. Then I have one for dog grooming, and then the other one has, well, it's right now it does house masks and a lot of hand sanitizer. I did buy a huge jug during COVID of hand sanitizer, and I'm just keeping it because I'm using it with the daycare. That's what's in the third bin. And then I also have a plastic bin that I keep cleaning supplies for the bathroom that's right across from the closet, because I can't keep anything underneath the sink because that's the bathroom that the daycare kids use. Once everything was sorted, I put it back in. I do have it written on the fronts of what each basket contains, and on the other side I'm going to add just the bigger jugs. So I have the Boma cleaner, I have the carpet cleaner, and then I also have the Dawn dish soap that I purchased at Costco. And I also have to keep my purse here because it has to be unreachable to children. And then on the last thing that I place here is I have one of those magnetic screens that go on a sliding door, because my dogs broke my sliding screen door, and this is just so much easier to have on there because they just walk out right through it and then they can come back in it, and it closes on its own, so it keeps the bugs away. I have used it all of the season last year and it lasted, so I had brought it in, and I'm going to reuse it in spring and summer and fall again. And then I'm also going to I have a blanket that I want to keep here. I just have to fold it a little bit better. It's one of those ones that folds and it has a handle. And then also some shoe polishes and shoe protectors I keep in here. So this is what is going out of the closet, and then here is the way the closet looks, all nice and clean. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, give it a thumbs up. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button. Next thing we're working on is my pantry. So lots to do there. So don't miss that video. So until next time, hope you guys have a wonderful day, and thank you so much for watching. Hello my friends, and welcome to my channel. In today's video I will be sharing kind of a part 1 of my organization series. I'm going to be hoping to post every Saturday, and so I posted on Tuesday my Christmas decor organization and my seasonal decor organization. So if you want to check that video, I will link it up in a Skype. But this is a true kickoff of New Year's organization. So I'm going to be working on this shoe closet. As you can see, there are still lots of flip-flops. It just does not look very good in here. I do keep my extinguisher here as well as my first aid, and I have to have a fire sign. If you do not know, I run a home daycare and I'm licensed, so all these things have to stay. But I also have in here some onions, potatoes, and garlic, as well as just some random dog stuff in here. This is my summer outdoor bin, which I need to kind of go through it, get rid of some stuff and organize it. And then I also have some just stuff here. I have a big huge bag of grain kernels, wheat kernels. I think there's some water there. So just, it's been neglected completely and it needs some TLC. So I think I'm going to pull everything out, and then I'm going to get it all wiped down, cleaned up, and go from there. So the first thing that I did is take out the shoes that I am not using for this season. Usually I like to do this seasonally, but I haven't gotten around to do it in between summer and fall. And then there were a couple shoes that I just wanted to double check with my husband whether he wanted to chuck them or keep them. And then I usually put them in some garbage bags, sort them out between my husband and my shoes, and then the kids get their own little bag of shoes that I know they're not wearing this season. We all have space in our closet that we can put these in for this opposite season. And then I just had a pair of boots that I still wanted to bring down that I want to start wearing more often.
Don't need someone to save me, no, and don't come running and blame me. From miles away I can tell that something's off. The way you look and how you pause when you talk, I think you said enough. You said your love for me something brand new. You said this is something you would never do. Here we are in your car, let me see who you are, who you really are. Yeah. Don't need you here to say you're sorry, 'cause if you're gonna leave me, then just do.
Once I was done with the shoes, I moved out my little food basket thing. This is from IKEA, and it's really, really good for like onions, garlic, and potatoes. I usually buy garlic, a big, huge bag of it from a farm, and I store it in here, and it lasts me pretty much the whole year. It doesn't go bad. Onions are a little bit different, but I don't buy such a large quantity of onions. So once I pulled all that out, I gave it a good vacuum, and then I also wiped it down.
Don't take it slow, don't be gentle. No, I just gotta know if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Let's be honest for a second. Yeah, you're being over your head, babe. 'Cause there is no one other than me that can make you feel the way you feel when I hold you. I think I said enough. You said your love for me something brand new. You said this is something you would never do. Here we are.
It was very hard for me to show you what I was doing with the way the space is here, but I did end up washing the floor a little bit as well. It's not really dirty, it was just a little bit messy, and I think maybe one onion had a bit of a leakage, so it went down. And here it is, all nice and wiped down. These shelves have been reused so many times. I used to have it this area set up as a pantry, but since my kitchen reno, I have so much more space in there, so I proceeded to use it for shoes because the coat closet that I have, the way it's set up, it wasn't ideal for shoes. This seems to work a bit better. I just have to stay on top of it. So this top rack, I use it for, I have my spikes. We do wear spikes for a good part of January and February because this is the time when there's a lot of ice on the ground. So I like to add these to my shoes and they work amazing. You don't slip at all and they're so inexpensive. We have 2 sets each. And then so another thing that I keep in that drawer is just some dog wipes and poop scoopering bags. And then I have garlic in the other one, onion, both yellow and red onion, and then potatoes at the bottom. And this has been working really well. Like I said, I've had this for several years now, and it just keeps everything fresh, and it makes things last a little longer. And it does not make my shoes smell like onions or garlic, because I know somebody's gonna say that. I also just bought a giant bag of wheat berries. I got a wheat mill for Christmas, so I am going to start milling my own flour. So I just have to figure out a way to store that, whether to buy some large food safe container that I can pour that into, but for now it's just have this bag that I keep here. I also keep my pizza peel here as well. And then on the other side, I am putting some cleaning supplies. I have to have, according to the ministry, I have to have a fire extinguisher between an entryway and a kitchen. So my consultant figured that this was a good spot to have it. I also have one in the basement as well, just as an extra. I'm not required to have 2 of them, but I have one here as well. And I have to have a sign labeling where the fire extinguisher is. I also have, like I said, my first aid kit here as well. It's just a good spot for it, and the consultant knows where it is as well. So now I'm just adding my shoes back in, and I pretty much just kept mostly on top some boots and then also golfing shoes, just because I don't want those upstairs in my closet. And then just all of our boots and shoes that we wear now all the time. I don't put like dressy shoes here. They stay in a closet just because I only wear them at that time. This is pretty much things that we wear on daily basis. So it is all done. Now I do have some shoes at the front that have to go in here, and I have one pair of boots that I would like to bring down so I can wear them, because now is the time to wear them. So I kind of separated the mop from the greens and the pizza peel and marshmallow sticks, and then all of this stuff is here. So this is nicely organized. We do use the spikes quite often when there's ice on the ground, because we walk the dogs every day for about an hour. So poop bags, wet wipes for dogs, and then got my garlic, my onion, as well as my potatoes in here. And then my outdoor bin, really I just need this right now. I don't need anything else, but I usually will put Kleenex box in that outside. This is just emergency contacts. And then this is staying here because it has to. And then the shelves are still fairly empty on the bottom. Even once I put those ones, there's still going to be room, but that's okay. I'd rather have it on cluttered like this than overpacked. And then I have room for some boots if I want to put these away, but I am using them every day now, so they're gonna stay here for now. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, give it a thumbs up. Make sure you tune in. Like I said, this will be a Saturday thing where I'm going to be organizing different areas of my house just so I can declutter as much as possible. So once the spring comes, it's going to be easy to just do a really good spring clean without dealing with all the clutter. So until next time, hope you guys have a wonderful day, and thank you all so much for watching. And today we are working on my living room. I have, as you can see, taken all the decor down. I am going to do some carpet washing, some window cleaning. Not carpet washing, I'm going to be doing some linen washing, meaning my couches and my chairs, and washing the pillows, just to give it a nice refresh, nice smell, get rid of some of the dust that maybe sat on it for a while. I do have 2 dogs. One is a half Newfie, so lots of slobber going around all the time. So there's a chance there is some shiny schmear on the couch, so I want to get rid of that. So I took I'm also cleaning the windows, and I'm actually using this spray away glass cleaner for the first time, and because I have been influenced by TikTok reels, by YouTube reels, by Instagram stories. Everybody swears by this window cleaner, so I wanted to give it a try. If you live in Canada, the only place I know, especially in Ontario, the only place that I have been able to find in my town is in Home Hardware. Canadian Tire didn't have it. Amazon was super expensive, and I did not see it at Food Basics or at Zehrs. For mold and mildew, not that there is a lot of it, but there was just a touch of that black stuff, so I want to take that off, and I am using a little scrub brush and mold and mildew method cleaner, and that seemed to have taken it right off. I would love to get one of those little handy Bissell steaming tools that gets into all the little crevices, but I don't think I really needed it for this job, maybe for a different job. Let me know, guys, have you started your spring cleaning? I spent my January and February just organizing my home, decluttering, getting rid of all the clutter that I have accumulated over a year, and all that fun stuff, getting rid of maybe shoes that fallen apart, some coats that I no longer wear, going through my closets, drawers, and just trying to more or less organize and declutter. Whereas come March and April, I am fully into spring cleaning. I just want to get rid of all that dust that has settled over the year, over the winter, not a year. and just freshening up everything on the whole space. I used to do a fly lady method where I did this every 6 weeks, and I'm very much considering doing that again, just so I can stay on top of it. I really love the fly lady method, especially because she breaks it down and does little tiny bits at a time. So pretty much you pick a room and you work on it all week, a little bits by bits. Being that I don't have a lot of time on my hand, I think this would I would benefit from this very much to go back into it. So I did start rewatching all the old videos that had motivated me a few years back, and I feel like back then my house was so clean all the time, and I really am craving that to come back, because like I said, I'm finding I'm pressed for time, and I'm spending my weekends cleaning and doing things, and not having too much time to relax and maybe enjoy some of the beautiful weather that we've been given these past few days, and just things like that. So like I said, I'm very much considering this. So if you're not following me on Instagram, I'm probably going to be talking about this more in depth over there. So make sure you check out. The links are in the description box. So I'm just going from one wall to the other type of thing and cleaning all the glass. So now I moved on to a window, and then I'm going to be cleaning my other two windows as well. And if you want to skip through all this cleaning, I am going to leave a timestamp to where I start to decorate.
Posting every day, making sure she's in every frame. Who you're trying to impress? Telling everyone, including my friends, that she's the one. Making sure I get the message. You always find a good excuse to show her off. But I've never been more over you, so you can't stop. Honestly, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, care that she's cool, funny too, pretty hair. It almost seems to me you're on jealousy, but please, there's no need, I don't care. Couldn't care less, I swear. I'm in paradise, do my thing, not thinking twice. Guess it hurts for you to see that. But I never knew how much trouble you'd go through to make sure I wouldn't believe that. You always find a good excuse to show her off. But I've never been more over you, so you can't stop. Honestly, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, care that she's cool, funny too, pretty hair. It almost seems to me you're on jealousy, but please.
So once I'm done with the windows, I took the screens upstairs. I will be washing them later. I do want to get some Dawn spray. I really like the way that works on cleaning those screens. And the outside of the windows I will be washing at a later day. I have a little wand thing from Norwex that I use to wash all my outside windows, and I just go do them all at once. I am removing all the pillows, and every single one of them but the lumbar pillow I'm going to throw in a washing machine on like a quick wash. They're not dirty. I just want to make them smell good and give them a little refresh. I'm also going to vacuum up the couch. Now, vacuuming up the couch, I do this on regular basis. Again, 2 dogs. I also run a home daycare. Now, the daycare kids do not go into this room, so don't have to worry about them getting messing up the couch, but the dogs definitely lay down, rub up against it, and occasionally find themselves up on the couch as well, even though I do not let them go up there. But I'm sure there are a couple family members that do let the dogs go on the couch when I'm not around. So I like to vacuum it often, and I do find that proper care of couches does make them last a little longer, and removing dust and dirt off of them does help with that.
I don't care, couldn't care less, I swear. Couldn't care less, I swear. I really don't wish you would get it and move on instead of stringing her along. Yeah, 'cause she's the one, yeah, she's the one who's gonna care about what you've done.
And now I'm going to give it a little wash again. Like I said, it's not dirty. There are a couple spots that need to be removed, but more to refresh it so it smells good. And I'm using a carpet cleaner by Bissell that has OxyClean as well as Febreze in it, so it does make the couch smell really good. And the machine that I'm using is called Little Green Machine, which is by Bissell. And this thing is amazing to getting all the little spots, dirty spots out. I would not necessarily clean a whole carpet with this, but just to clean a spot, it works really well. I do borrow my sister-in-law's carpet cleaner often to clean my carpets and my rugs, any larger surfaces.
Honestly, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, that she's cool, funny too, pretty hair. It almost seems to me you're on jealousy, but please, there's no need, I don't care, couldn't care less, I swear.
And because the water gets sucked out pretty good, it does not take very long for the couches to dry. Now I'm going to vacuum up the back of the couch as well as the floor. Here there's a little bit of dog hair, and I'm going to also clean the baseboards, vacuum them up, and then use my joy mop to wash the wall and the baseboards. I did a fairly thorough cleaning like this after Christmas, before I did my winter decorating, but I did not do it between winter and Easter decorating as much. I did more like I moved the couch and I vacuumed behind it, but I did not wash and clean the baseboards as in much of a detail as I am now.
I sat down by the ocean. It's that tears that I feel up with emotions. Could I taste them for real? Longing for you, oh, but I can't get back. What can I do? What can I do?
For floor washing, I'm using Boma with Miss Meyer's all-purpose cleaner, the one that you have to dilute with water. I love the way the cleaner works. I am not a fan of the Boma map. I don't know why I'm just not. But if you guys have a groovy floor with a lot of grooves in it, let me know what kind of a cleaning product you use. Not necessarily a product, but a machine or a tool that you use to clean your floor. I'm finding I am having a hard time to getting to some of the dirt that kind of settles in between the grooves. So I have to get on my knees and pretty much clean out the grooves. So if you, my floor is laminate, so if you have, not laminate, vinyl, and you're not supposed to use a steam mop on vinyl, so if you have a similar floor and similar product for the floor and found something that absolutely works, please do let me know and leave it down in the comments, because I'm sure I'm not the only one that struggles with this. And then for my coffee table, I'm going to use Method All-Purpose Cleaner in Seaside and Lime Scent. This smells so fresh and spring to me. Probably aiming for more summer smell, but to me it smells like spring. And I'm just going to dust the coffee table. This is not necessarily spring cleaning. This is more just a weekly cleaning that I do, where I dust all the tables and side tables and my fireplace. But since I'm doing a full cleaning, I'm including that as well. And then I'm going to move on to my chairs and the side table, clean over there behind the table, wash the chairs and all that other fun stuff. I'm also going to be wiping the chairs off, the feet off the chairs, because I noticed that I have little floor protector thingies on it, and because it's sticky, the dog hair gets all stuck in around it, so every leg head was a little bit hairy, so I wanted to remove some of that hair off as well.
I walk back to my history, into my old neighborhood, longing for you, oh, but I can't get back. What can I do when your train is gone? I don't wanna go back, don't wanna go back. If you are not with me, hey, do you read me? Go back to where we came from. If my hands are empty, hey, do you read me? Go back. I don't wanna go alone. Go back. If you are not with me, hey, I don't wanna go back.
In my last video, I talked about not being quite ready to decorate for summer, and I asked you guys whether you were ready for decorating for summer. I have ended up getting tons of messages saying that you're so ready for the summer that you just want to skip over the spring decorating and just move right into the summer. So I might be sharing, since I'm not quite ready yet, I might be sharing a mega summer decorate with me video from last year, just to give you, those of you that are craving those summer decorating ideas, some inspiration. So make sure you are stay tuned for that, because it will be coming up in probably a week or so. And make sure that bell is on, so that way you get notified when that video does drop in. At this time, I will be cleaning inside the fireplace as well. Not necessarily inside, but where the little opening is, because I do find the dust settles there as well. And then if I turn it on, it ends up smelling like burning dust. So although I hope I don't have to turn it on until fall again, but you never know. So I just wanted to dust that as well. This is an electric fireplace, but we did kind of make it look like it's built in, so I do not want to move it because I have is it caulking all around it, so I don't want to break that. So this is staying put. But before, whenever I did a spring cleaning, I would move the fireplace and clean around it. And now we are going to be moving into some decorating, but for some reason I lost the footage from when I put up the vase with those flowers as well as my lantern. So here they are, and I'm going to add this new bowl to me. This was a new DIY that I created on my DIY channel just this past week, and I absolutely love it. I was trying to do a few Olive Atelier dupes, and this one has to be my favorite. And I just added some moss balls where they're actually moss eggs, but nobody can tell that they're still eggs. I just think they look really good inside of it. So I'm moving on to my little side table, and for those of you that have been watching and following along, I finally found the pictures, so I'm going to add those, as well as another DIY that I created, this vase. Again, same dupe, Olive Atelier dupe, and I absolutely love the vase. I think it turned out exactly the way I wanted it to, based off of the picture that I had found online from that store. And I'm adding some of these stems. These are from Dollarama, as well as the pink ones that are on top of the fireplace are from Dollarama. Now moving on to a coffee table, I'm putting my black candelabras here that I've had for a while now, and in this spot probably for past 2-3 seasons, but I just love the way they look, so this is what I'm doing. And also I just wanted to say that I don't have a specific style of decor. It is I decorate with things that make me happy, and I decorate it the way I like it. It is my home. I get to be in it every single day, so I want to decorate it the way it makes me happy. Whether that's decor that I've had for 5 years or 10 years or something brand new, like I said, if it makes me happy, it's what I use to decorate with. If it doesn't serve me, even though if it's in style and everybody's doing it, I will not put it in my home. Now the plant that I have taken from my front foyer, I'm going to be adding it into the corner here, and I did put it into this pot, which was a thrifted pot that I upcycled, along again making it a dupe from one of those pots that you can find at the Olive Atelier store. So this is about it for decorating. I am just going to give a quick vacuum of the floor, and then I'm going to wash it, and then I'm going to show you a little finish tour. So here it is. I am very happy with the way it turned out. I really wish there was a smell vision here that you can smell what this room smells like. It smells fresh and clean, and I'm so happy that I got it all done. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you give it a thumbs up. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button if you're not subscribed, and stay tuned for more home spring refresh type of videos. So until next time, hope you guys have a wonderful day, and thank you so much for watching. My friends, and welcome back to my channel. Welcome if you're new. My name is Sonja, and in today's video we are going to be spring cleaning and decorating my dining room. This used to be my formal dining room, but ever since the reno we do use it every single night to eat dinner together. So first things first, I took everything off the shelves, stored away all the Easter decor, and then moved on to cleaning. And I'm starting off with cleaning this window. I take the screens off. I'm putting all my screens upstairs. I'm going to clean them in my walk-in shower. I just want to do them all at once, and then once they're nicely cleaned and dried, I'm going to be putting them all back together at once. So for cleaning the window, the little dark spots in the window, I am going to be using a method cleaner. It is the mold and mildew one. And then for cleaning the window, I'm going to use the spray away spray cleaner. This has worked so well on my windows and the mirror in the previous rooms, and that obviously I'm continuing in using it. So I spray this and I leave it on a little for about 5 minutes just to loosen up everything, and then I use a little brush just to get into all the little crevices, and then wipe it away with some paper towel, and that's it. That seems to take away all of the buildup that's on here. I'm curious if you guys started your spring cleaning. What kind of areas do you usually spring clean? Windows are my number one area that I do more so than anything else, because I'm actually able to do it from inside and out at this time of the year.
Life is a winding road, no telling where it goes. Driving through days and nights, won't stop for traffic lights. And I really wanna know down, I will keep on searching for my highs. You can say I lost my mind.
Now that looks much better. And now I'm going to move on to dusting my hutch. I typically just dust around the decor. I don't remove decor every week that I dust, but I do remove it every time I am changing over the decor. That way it gets a proper clean seasonally. So as you can see, it is a little bit dusty here, and I'm using a Method all-purpose cleaner in sea salt and lime scent, and this just makes the room smell so clean and fresh. I used to move the furniture out as well and clean the baseboards behind it, but I am kind of over that. I just make sure that all the baseboards everywhere else are clean, but right behind the furniture, it is what it is.
You can say I lost my mind, I will keep on holding my head high, even if the sky is falling down.
We are just starting now to get some spring-like weather, and some of you I know live in different areas of the world and maybe had a spring already for a couple months and are over it. If that's you, I did share some summer decorating ideas. It's a marathon where I put together all of my summer decorating videos from last year together in one video, so it gives you tons of summer inspiration, lots of lemons, lots of bright cheerful colors. So if you are, like I said, over spring and want to just hop on over to summer, make sure you check that video out. I will link it at the end, as well as up in the sky for you to check it out. And now I have moved on to my little bar cart. This thing needed dusting like it was nobody's business. It was quite dusty. And once I was done dusting the bar cart, I did move on to my chandelier and dusted and wiped that all as well. I even wiped the light bulbs. The only advice that I have to give you is if you're wiping your light bulbs and you have a cold wet rag, make sure your light bulbs are cold, not hot, because they will crack if you go with the opposite temperature on it.
Jumping from cliffs so high, trusting our wings to fly. Sometimes we're crashing down, but we get up and start from the ground.
And once I was done with dusting all the surfaces, I went ahead and started cleaning the floor and the walls. So I'm just vacuuming up this corner so that way I can wipe it clean, and the baseboards and the wall, and then I can put the bar cart back.
I really wanna know, if I'll ever figure out where the road goes. Even if I'm falling down, I will keep on searching for my highs.
So I'm using that all-purpose cleaner just to dust the top of the baseboards and top of the board and batten, and then I'm going to use my joy mop to clean the walls and the panels going down. I do keep this mop just for wall cleaning, and I'm actually thinking about using them on my kitchen cabinets, so that way it's just nice and clean and it doesn't get all wrapped up with dog hair. I do find some of my other mops, no matter how much I clean it, there's always dog hair on it. But if I keep it from using it, refrain from using it on the floor, I think I can make sure that there's not that much hair on it. There's always hair everywhere, but at least less hair. So that way I keep that one for that, and I find that it works great because it wrings it out so well. I do have a link down below if you want to check it out yourself.
If I'm falling down, I will keep on searching for my highs. You can say I lost my mind, I will keep on holding my head high, even if the sky is falling down, even if the sky is falling down, yeah. The sky is falling down. Even if the sky is falling down, even if the sky is falling down, yeah. The sky is falling down.
I always find that if you are spring cleaning your home, this is a good time to wipe down your fake plants as well, because the dust will settle. And let me tell you, ever since I started milling my own flour, the dust has increased in my house so much. So I'm finding that I have to dust way more often. Certain areas that I probably didn't have to dust maybe as often as I do now. I especially see it obviously in the kitchen on my fan. I used to wipe my fan maybe every other week, and now I'm finding that sometimes if I'm making bread or anything and I'm milling flour, I have to dust it every other day.
I know that I haven't been who I was. I am supposed to be the one you can trust. I feel so useless 'cause I let you down. I hope there's some way I can make it alright, 'cause I know that you deserve much more than this. If you give me one more chance, I swear I'll try my best to always be there. And I want you to know that I'm lost without you. I'm not without you. I hope I can show what you mean to me, 'cause I don't know what to do if you go. Ooh, I just don't know what to do if you go. I've been so selfish and made you believe that you're not good.
So once all my areas have been cleaned and dusted, I move on to putting my decor back onto my hutch. And for these plates, again, this is another thing that I stopped doing. I used to wash everything, but I wash them after I use them, so I don't see the point of washing everything out of the cupboards again. So I am just the ones that are on the display, I just take a clean rag and I just wipe the dust off if there is any, and that's it. Just water and clean water, and that's it. And it seems to work just fine, instead of taking everything and washing it with soap and water and the whole process. So this is one thing that I have stopped doing. So once I add all the decor back, I am going to all the plates back, I'm going to add the decor as well.
I just don't know what to do if you go. I've been so selfish and made you believe that you're not good enough, but you're all I need. I take you places that you've never been. I would give you the world if you let me try again. Yeah, just give me one more chance. I swear I'll try my best to always be there. And I want you to know that I'm lost without you. I'm not without you.
I do feel that this hutch could use some sort of a vintage painting or a picture in the bottom shelf there to kind of match the one on top, but I don't have one, so maybe that's something that I should keep an eye out when I go thrifting. I do feel that that spot feels a tad bit bare. I also did not add any plants or florals into these vases. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep it that way, but for now, that's how it's going to stay. And now I'm going to move on to my bar card, and this took several attempts to get it right.
I can't show what you mean to me, 'cause I don't know what to do if you go. I just don't know what to do if you go.
Now, after adding the boxwood greens, I did feel that I didn't love it, so I went ahead and got these white flowers. I did pick these up at Michael's a few years back, and they were on the cheaper end of their florals, but I've been using them throughout the house for, like I said, a couple years now, and I do love the way they look, and I think just how everything was shaping out, this was the best choice. Now I'm going to move on to my dining table and give it a good wipe down. I'm going to clean the top, the legs, the sides, and all the chairs. This is probably my least favorite thing to do. I just find it takes so much time, and I don't know, I just don't love doing this part. But let me tell you guys, I'm so glad that I had moved the kids out of eating at this table, the daycare kids, because they were here for several months, and the amount of dirt, because we did lunch and they also did crafts on this table, and even though I had a tablecloth, there were paint and Play-Doh stuck in crevices, food stuck in crevices, and it's just, I'm so glad that I had moved them to a smaller table that I can just keep for daycare purposes, and a lot easier to clean because I can scrub it with all sorts of things where I can't really take very what was it, porous items to this table. But yeah, so I'm glad I figured that one out.
Just give me one more chance. I swear I'll try my best to always be there. And I want you to know that I'm lost without you. I'm nowhere.
So if you've been here on my channel for a while, you know I like to go into my garden and get greenery to put into my vases. I don't love the store-bought flowers, but I love branches and just random things out of the garden. So I went and I cut down, I have so my mother-in-law lives next door, and between two of our yards we have probably about 6 lilac bushes, and they are just starting to bud with leaves. So I went out and I cut down the ones that I knew I was going to need to cut down anyways, because they were maybe in a path or walking path and right at my eye level or the daycare kids' eye level. So I cut those off, and now I'm just cutting them to fit them into this vase. And this was a DIY project that I shared over on my DIY channel. It was a restoration hardware dupe. So if you want to check that out, make sure you head on over to my DIY channel to see that and a couple other ones that I duped. But I am just, like I said, cutting it down so I can add these branches, and I love the little leaves on it, and I think it's just screams spring, and I love the way it looks. And now it's been a few days since I've decorated when I'm editing this video, and the leaves had opened up even more, so it looks even better now. But this is a free thing, so if you have access to budding trees, or branches or bushes or whatever, bring them into your house, see how they look, because you might be surprised what the look that's gonna give you. It's gonna be something that you're gonna love. And to finish it all up, I'm going to vacuum up the floor, and then I'm going to also give it a good wash.
Don't need someone to save me, no, and don't come running to blame me. From miles away I can tell that something's off. The way you look and how you pause when you talk, I think I said enough. You said your love for me something brand new. You said this is something you would never do. Here we are in your car, let me see who you are, who you really are, yeah. Don't need you here to say you're sorry, 'cause if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Don't take it slow, don't be gentle, no, I just gotta know, if you're gonna leave me, then just do.
And here it is. I absolutely love the way this turned out, except the bottom shelf on a hutch. I do feel I need to get something. I think it's very spring, scream spring, with all the different greeneries that I have here. And yeah, and I like the earthy tones. It's just, I just love the way it turned out. Let me know what you think. Do you love it as much as I do, or is it just Like I said, my space is my space. I do it up the way, makes me happy, and that's how should be your space. I'm just here to provide you with some inspiration or ideas, but you do you, and do what makes you happy. Well, thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, don't forget to give it a thumbs up. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed, and I'll see you all in my next video. Thanks so much for watching. Welcome back to my channel. Welcome if you're new. I am back with another spring clean and decorate with me video. Today we are moving on doing my family room. I have a lot of fabric washing to do, so we are going to get started with that, and then we're gonna proceed to dusting, washing, as well as decorating. If you're stopping by my channel for the very first time, welcome. My name is Sonja, and on this channel I share lots of decorating ideas as well as cleaning, organizing, and everything home related sprinkled in. So if this is something that you think you might be interested in watching, make sure you press the subscribe button. Don't forget to press the notification bell so that way you get notified when new videos pop up. So this is almost the last room to work on for spring cleaning and decorating. I have taken down all of my Easter decor a couple weeks ago and been slowly working through my house and just giving it a good spring cleaning now that the weather is looking much better, although it was snowing on the day that I was recording this, even though it was end of April, well, almost end of April. but I still have a kitchen left, and then I also want to do my master bedroom ensuite, as well as, well, pretty much all the rooms upstairs except my kids' bedrooms. So I will be sharing that as well, but for today we are focusing on my family room, and I am going to, well, I am removing all the pillowcases, which I absolutely love having pillowcases. It's so much easier to clean than washing all the pillows. So I removed the pillowcases and the blankets that were in this room, as well as I'm going to take apart dog beds and throw everything in a wash. I do not wash the dog beds with the blankets and the pillows, just because the pillowcases are Sherpa, and I'm worried that the hair that's left behind on a dog bed is going to get all stuck in the Sherpa pillowcase. So I'm going to do two different loads when I wash this, but I wanted to get this started and in the wash, so that way while I'm working on everything else, these are washing and drying, because I'm not going to dry them in a dryer. Well, I wasn't planning on drying them in a dryer, but even if I wanted to, my dryer had officially died, and I've been having some issues with it for past few months, and now it has died, so we are in a process of getting a new one. I do vacuum these beds out a little bit, just so there's not that much hair going into the washing machine, but as you know, if you own a pet, you never quite clean all the hair off. If you don't know, I have two extra large breed dogs. One is a Bernese Newfie, and the other one is Bosnian Croatian Mountain Dog, also known as Tornjak. Duke, who is Bernese Newfie, weighs about 152 pounds, and Tornjak, Frank, weighs 125. So fairly big dog. They're both double coated dogs, so lots of hair shedding. I like to give these beds a wash every probably 4 to 6 weeks. Also, the dogs are not allowed on the couches, and I also run a home daycare, but we do not spend any time in my family room, so I don't have to worry about the kids going on the couches or anything like that, because this is not one of the approved rooms for my home daycare. So I would love to know, what type of spring cleaning do you guys do? I used to follow the Fly Lady method a couple of years ago, and I really loved how clean my home was all the time. So I'm going to try and get back into that system, but I did have to start somewhere. So I started in January with decluttering all the rooms. I did not get to declutter this one just because there wasn't a lot to declutter in this room. It's pretty much just a coffee table, has some baskets, and maybe dog toy bin. So that's it for this room. But I did declutter all of my closets. I did declutter some parts of the kitchen, not all the parts, because the parts that I didn't declutter, they more or less need straightening rather than decluttering. But I did change some stuff around in the pantry and reorganized it, added new bins and all that stuff, which I have videos for that I can link up in the sky for you to check out if that's what you want to do. But like I said, I started off with decluttering, and then I had moved on to spring cleaning, kind of end of March, beginning of April. Well, pretty much actually after Easter, I started with spring cleaning. And I just like to clean all the nooks and crannies of every room, dust the areas that I don't dust on regular basis, just because of the moving stuff out or moving furniture and things like that. But once or twice a year, I would like to get all the little nooks and crannies and get it cleaned up. Usually the way all of this falls is in springtime and then again in fall. So I would love to know if you guys have a system that you guys use for spring cleaning, and share it down in the comments. I'm sure I'm not the only one that wants to know about all the different ways people clean their homes. So I took apart the one bed. I'm going to take the other bed off camera, so that way I'm not boring you with the same process. So once that was all in the laundry room machines washing, I came back down and started cleaning up the couch. Even though the dogs do not go on the couches, they do rub up against them, and I always find the front of the couches has hair in it. I absolutely love my couches. They are the Decorest, which is Canadian company, and you can custom select everything that's on the couch, like the style, the firmness, the type of material, the firmness of the backing, everything. And I picked out this beautiful linen color, which I absolutely love, and I think it looks so good. But man, we are not light colored couch people. I had to wash this couch. I've had it now for 2 years, and I think I've washed it about 3 times already, besides spot cleaning it every so often. Well, every time there's a stain, we have to spot clean it, because both my husband and I work from home. We tend to sit here in the mornings, have our coffee, then after lunch we have a coffee again, we sit here, and then it's just one of those you've well loved and well used pieces, and I find it always gets dirty, either from like jeans rubbing off on it, or dog slobber on the front of it, coffee stains, you name it. We don't eat here meals, but we do have our snacks here once in a while, so sometimes there's that as well. So like I said, love the couches, but we are definitely not meant to have a light color. Well, we are, but then I have to clean it all the time. So I gave both couches a really good vacuuming, and then once I was done vacuuming, I proceeded to washing the couches. For washing, I am using my little green machine, spot cleaner, and that one works pretty well on like small areas. I did borrow my sister-in-law's big Bissell carpet cleaner that I will be washing my carpets upstairs with. I would not use my spot cleaning machine to wash the carpets because it would take me forever. Like I say, it worked really good on the couches. I did have to replenish water and empty it quite often, so maybe using a full-size carpet cleaner might have prevented me from replacing water so often, but I just like how easy it is to use. So and I always have it on hand for any spills or anything like that that need to get cleaned out quickly. That machine works really well, and it is Bissell as well. I did use it if you watched my video in my living room as well, but in my living room the couch isn't dirty. The occasional slobber smear, but doesn't get used often enough to get completely dirty. But it's nice to wash it, give it kind of a refresh, just to get some of that dust out of it. Even if you vacuum it, you can still have dust in it, and just give the fabric a little refresher. You know, we cook all the time in the house, sit on the couches and all that stuff, and they can pick up smell, so it's nice to just refresh the fabric.
I know that I haven't been who I was. I am supposed to be the one you can trust. I feel so useless 'cause I let you down. I hope there's some way I can make it alright, 'cause I know that you deserve much more than this. If you give me one more chance, I swear I'll try my best to always be there. And I want you to know that I'm lost without you. I'm known without you. I hope I can show what you mean to me, 'cause I don't know what to do if you go. Ooh, I just don't know what to do if you go. I've been so selfish and made you believe that you're not good enough, but you're all I need. I'd take you places that you've never been. I would give you the world if you let me try again. Yeah, just give me one more chance. I swear I'll try my best to always be there. And I want you to know that I'm lost without you. I'm known without you. I hope I can show what you mean to me, 'cause I don't know what to do if you go. I just don't know what to do if you go.
I totally underestimated how much time it's going to take me to spring clean my family room. I just thought there's not much there to it. It's not going to take me that long. But man, it took me all of Saturday and into parts of Sunday to get it all done. After I was finished with that one couch, I was going to move on to the other one, but it was quite the workout, so I did get my husband to wash the other couch, and while he was washing, I proceeded to cleaning the windows. Again, I removed the screens, which I will be washing all together. I'm just kind of piling them up upstairs so I can do it all at once. Maybe I will even take them outside. By the time I'm ready to clean them all up, maybe the weather will get nicer. And then I clean up the little black buildup here. It wasn't too bad in these rooms, because these windows do get wiped often, because there's often snout prints on this window, so I do wipe it down more regular than the other windows, but I still wanted to get that all cleaned up. And I took the wrong cleaner here. I was using the mold and mildew bathroom cleaner from Method, which worked really well. However, I did use an antibacterial one here, which worked just as well. But again, there wasn't that much black stuff here on this window. And then for window cleaning, I'm still using the spray glass cleaner, the spray away, which works absolutely fabulous.
Yeah, just give me one more chance. I swear I'll try my best to always be there. And I want you to know that I'm lost without you. I'm known without you. I hope I can show what you mean to me, 'cause I don't know what to do if you go. I just don't know what to do if you go.
Life is a winding road,
no telling where it goes. Driving through days and nights, won't stop for traffic lights. And I really wanna know, if I'll ever figure out where the road goes. Even if I'm falling down, I will keep on searching for my highs. You can say
and just to show you, it's not too bad. And I did use a brush to get into little crevices as well.
my mind, I will keep on holding my head high, even if the sky is falling down.
And once I was done with the windows, I proceeded to moving the couch. Now my husband was done by now, so the couches were drying, and I wanted to move them into the middle and clean up behind them and underneath them. As you can see, it does get quite messy. I cannot, they sit too low, so I cannot fit a vacuum cleaner underneath it when I'm vacuuming. So moving the couch and cleaning it is the only way. So I use my little, I don't know what that tool is called, but the thin tool on the vacuum to clean the baseboards and right where the baseboard meets the floor. And then I'm going to just use the regular attachment for the floor. The vacuum that I'm using is the Dyson outsize, so the drum that holds the mess that you vacuum up is quite large, and the attachment that it has, but I'm under the impression that all the Dyson now the floor heads have this. It has the thing that cuts the hair when it's picking it up, so you never have hair stuck in the spinning brush at all, ever. And that has been a lifesaver for me with 2 dogs, my own hair falling out. I was always cleaning out the brush of hair, but this, it never ever has any hair stuck on it. We did get it at Costco on quite a good deal. I think it was like $300 or $400 off, so it was well worth the investment. And once I finished vacuuming everything, I will wash the floor as well underneath, and then I'll move on to the other side, do the same thing, and let the floor completely dry before I move the couches back. And I also use a joy mop to wash the baseboards and the wall, and then the top of the baseboards I do wipe down with just some rag and a method all-purpose cleaner.
Jumping from cliffs so high, trusting our wings to fly. Sometimes we're crashing down, but we get up and start from the ground. And I really wanna know, if I'll ever figure out where the road goes. Even if I'm falling down, I will keep on searching for my highs. You can say I lost my mind, I will keep on holding my head high, even if the sky is falling down, even if the sky is falling down, yeah. The sky is falling down. Even if the sky is falling down, even if the sky is falling down, yeah. The sky is falling down. need someone to save me. No, and don't come running to blame me. From miles away I can tell that something's off. The way you look and how you pause when you talk, I think you said enough. You said your love for me something brand new. You said this is something you would never do. Here we are in your car. Let me see who you are, who you really are. Yeah. Don't need you here to say you're sorry, 'cause if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Don't take it slow, don't be gentle. No, I just gotta know if you're gonna.
Once I'm done cleaning behind the couches, I do clean the rest of the walls and baseboards.
Leave me, then just do it. Let's be honest for a second. Yeah, you're being over your head, babe. 'Cause there is no one other than me that can make you feel the way you feel when I hold you. I think it's
Once that's all done, I put my stuff back. I do dust the lamp before I put it back. Now, I did not have any of those lint rollers, which work really good on the lampshades, so I would definitely advise you to get one of those to clean up your lampshades or vacuum them if you can. I just used a damp rag and kind of dusted that, but I will go to a dollar store and pick up a lint roller and just roll it to pick it up even better. And then I'm also going to go through some of the dog toys. More so, there are some bones that I would like to throw out and just go through the toys and see which ones are taken apart and need to go in the garbage. Duke wasn't very pleased with what I was doing and was definitely supervising that I don't throw out anything that I'm not supposed to. I will often wash these toys as well, but the ones that are in this bin have been washed recently. He has taken out a whole bunch of them outside, which I will be collecting them and going through them as well. And then ones that are in good condition, I will be washing them, and I just wash them with like a gentle detergent, one that's unscented. I use the Norwex one, and so that way it's safe for him. Frank doesn't really like any of the toys. It's more for Duke.
You said your love for me something brand new. You said this is something you would never do. Here we are in your car. Let me see who you are, who you really are. Yeah, don't need you here to say you're sorry. 'Cause if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Don't take it slow, don't be gentle. No, I just gotta know if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Just do it. Don't need you here to say you're sorry. 'Cause if you're gonna leave me.
And once I was done with dog toys, I did proceed to just decluttering the baskets underneath in my coffee table. Now, these don't house particularly anything like specific. It's just more or less odds and ends that maybe don't have a space anywhere else, and then often things make it to these baskets from other areas of the home. So I just wanted to sort that out, make sure things are put in back where they need to go, and see if there's any old magazines that I no longer I'm done going through the need to be thrown out, and just things like that. And now that everything was decluttered, I'm going to proceed on dusting the rest of the areas in the family room, like light fixtures, TV, fireplace mantle, as well as the side table.
Sometimes, but you're making me nervous. No, I've realized that I can't live without you. All my friends reassure that it's obvious, and that maybe I'm wasting my time, but I gotta try. The only reason I keep sneaking out at night to laugh with you in secret under city lights. Surprised you never had the guts to figure out how I feel about you. Wish me the best of luck. I'm gonna win your love. Coming to get you, dying to feel your touch. Wish me the best of luck. Coming to get you. Wish me the best of luck. Trying to steal your hand. Coming to get you. Coming to get you. Coming to get you.
So now I'm going to wash the rest of the floor, and I'm going to work section by section, and then I'm also going to get into all the little crevices and wipe those down with a rag on my knees, because like I mentioned in the last video, I just cannot find a mop that will clean all the little joints that the floor has. And it has nothing to do with the product that I'm using, the cleaning product that I'm using. It's more the scrubber on the mop.
Coming to get you. The only reason I keep sneaking out at night, keep wishing you would kiss me under city lights. I know you feel it every time I look at you.
So now the couches have dried, and this is the next day, and I'm going to put all the pillowcases back on and get the couches all set up, and then we're gonna proceed to decorating.
Coming to get you. I've tried sometimes, but you're making me nervous. No, I've realized that I can't live without you. All my friends reassure that it's obvious, and that maybe I'm wasting my time, but I gotta try. The only reason I keep sneaking out at night to laugh with you in secret under city lights. Surprised you never had the guts to figure out how I feel about you. Wish me the best of
did want to give the top of the coffee table a wipe down. I did not do this because the pillows were sitting on it the day before, so I'm going to wipe it down, and then I'm going to be adding just a very, very simple decor piece to it, because my husband has been complaining that he cannot see the TV with the vases and the flowers in it, even though they are not even that tall. But it is what it is, and I'm tired of listening to him complain about it. So I decided just to add a low profile what is it called, a bowl. Yes, a bowl. And I had DIY'd this bowl just this week over on my DIY channel, and I absolutely love it. It was one of those high-end dupes. I'm sure you guys have seen plenty of paper mache type of bowls at Restoration Hardware has some, all of Atelier has some. There's lots on Etsy, as well as just a whole bunch of other stores online. And I had this perfect bowl that I wanted to kind of do something with. I loved the shape of it, but I wasn't all that pleased with the look of it anymore. And when I came across all these paper mache bowls, it just came all together in my mind. So I absolutely love the way it looks on this coffee table. And then I'm going to move on to the side table and use another DIY vase that I made and just add some simple yellow flowers to it, just to add a little bit of touch of color here. And then I'm going to add just a couple other decor pieces to the side table. To decorate in my family room, but it did take me forever to do it, and here it is. I love how fresh and clean it looks. It's simple decor, but just enough of it. Everything smells, like I said, I wish we had a smell tube so you can smell how clean and fresh everything smells. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you give it a thumbs up. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button if you're not subscribed, and I will see you all in my next video. Thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate each and every one of you so very much. Welcome if you're new. My name is Sonja, and today I'm sharing with you my kitchen spring clean and decorate with me video. I have over 6 hours of footage here condensed into 2 to give you some uninterrupted motivation, and I'm going to be finishing the video off with some decorating, just adding the last minute spring touches to my kitchen. I hope you guys enjoy this video. I hope it gives you tons of motivation, and don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed, and let's get right into it. We are starting off in my oven. I want to do a deep cleaning in the oven. It is a self-clean oven, but I do have to remove the racks out, so that is what I'm going to do first. I was just double checking exactly how to do this because, believe it or not, it is the first time I'm cleaning it. I was a little bit scared to clean it because I've heard nightmares of ovens dying after this because the high heat fries the elements. But then I figured I did purchase extended warranty, so if this is bound to happen, it's best that it happens during that extended warranty time. So I removed everything. I'm going to take those to soak in my bathtub with some Dawn dish soap and then scrub them clean. But before I turn the self-clean oven function on, I do have to wipe any debris that's in there, just so if there's like heavy, I don't know if I guess I couldn't completely remove the heavy grease, but just little flaky things that are down there, I wiped them off, took them off, and then I turned the cycle on, and the cycle was about, I think it was 3.5 hours, and then half an hour for it to cool off. And the oven is locked during this time, so you cannot use it. I could use the burners on top, but not the oven. I wasn't planning on cooking during this time anyways. I had all my windows open because it does get quite stinky. I also removed the things off the fan and gave them a wash. These get so dusty, and the dust just clings on the little grease particles. I don't even know whether you can quite see it here, but I'm so grateful that these are so easy to clean, although I did cut my fingers a couple times until I figured out how to do this. So I'm just washing up my little rag that I use to wipe down the stove. These things are great. They're from Norwex. The only complaint I have about them, they're white, so no matter, and they're washable. I do throw them in the washing machine with a little bit of bleach, and they get clean, but they never quite are white back again. They're off white now, so. But they're great at picking up any like little things, especially like rice and just small pieces. Like if you spill your seasonings or anything like that, they're great at picking that stuff up. And they never smell because they're have all these little holes, so the bacteria can't really cling on to anything. It just kind of falls through. And I usually change out twice a week for a new one anyways. So like I was saying, I'm so grateful that these are so easy to clean. My last fan had completely more like a steel filter thing in there, and that was really hard to clean. These are super easy to clean. So I just want to say that I've had over 6 hours of footage in cleaning this kitchen. I really wanted to take you guys along through the whole process. The only issue I had, my camera for some reason kept turning off on me. So there are a couple areas that they did not record because I did not realize that it had turned off. I think it equals out to one drawer and one garbage drawer that I thought I was recording and it did not record, but everything else should be here. I'm not showing you washing windows or washing floors because I've shown you that for now like 3-4 videos in a row. I do show you, however, washing some of the walls as well as scrubbing the grooves in the floor because I'm still trying to figure that one out, what works best for that. So I'm going to start off with the kitchen at the back of the island where I have all of this extra storage. These are full-size cabinets. They are 3 double door cabinets here. And I have been keeping small appliances here that I use on more regular basis. I have another cabinet between the pantries that I keep my air fryers because they get almost used daily. But I have decided to move my Instapot and my slow cooker into this area, as well as some other ones, just because it was really hard to pull them down off the shelf where they were. So I'm going to clean this out, all these candles and all of these entertaining supplies. I have a full entertaining closet that I set up underneath my stairs in the basement, that these plates and charcuterie boards and baking dishes can go onto. They do not need to be here. I do not entertain weekly that they have to be here. So I'm going to sort through my candles, and then I'm going to get all this stuff out in a bin and off to the basement.
What's it like to be the one that he turns to when he's out of answers? What's it like to be the one that he comes to when he wants to dance? I wonder what's that like? I have got him on my mind, but he doesn't know my name, and I'm running out of time. I wish you felt the same, and I'm acting stupid like every day. Don't know what to do or what I should say, 'cause I've got him on my mind, but he doesn't know my name. What's it like to hold his hand when he tells you that you are all he wants, and it's midnight, oh, I'm thinking about him. I have got him on my mind, but he doesn't know my name, and I'm running out of time. I wish you felt the same, and I'm acting stupid like every day. Don't know what to do or what I should say, 'cause I have got him on my mind, but he doesn't know my name. I wanna hold his hand, 'cause I can't stop thinking about him. And would he understand if I told him how I feel about him?
So adding these here, I think they're still going to be easily accessible, and they're just going to be a little bit easier to pick up, especially for my daughter. She's not quite tall enough to pull the stuff off, so I don't want her to drop it on her head because she doesn't want to grab a chair or something like that. So I think putting these here is a little bit of a better idea. I have also decided to put my pasta maker here as well. I have been recently back into using it on a little bit more regular basis, so I just wanted to have it handy here. I do have a shelf again in the basement where I have all of my small appliances. I used to have all of them there, but now I have things like meat grinders there. I have big roasting pan, rotisserie. What else do I have there? Your mama ice cream maker, and I think we have one of those griddles as well. So I don't really use those on a consistent basis, so they're okay to be there. And then once I clean the inside of the cabinets, I do give the outside of the cabinets a wipe down. So I'm going to repeat the same process for the other two. Now the other two, I'm pretty much keeping stuff that's in there. I'm just going to maybe reorganize it a little bit.
What's it like to hold his hand when he tells you that you're all he wants, and it's midnight, oh, I'm thinking about him. I have got him on my mind, but he doesn't know my name, and I'm running out of time. I wish you felt the same, and I'm acting stupid
So here is how everything looks. I'm very pleased with all the space that I have here, and I was able to include so many of the small appliances in here. I probably don't need the second slow cooker here, but I have room for it, so I just kept it there. And here is the stuff that's going into the basement along with the candles. I'm going to put those in my shelves in the entertainment closet, as I call it, and this is just some stuff that I'm going to donate. And now we're going to move on to floating shelves and coffee area, and I've taken all of the decor off. I'm going to wipe down my light fixture here, and then I'm going to dust all the shelves. I love watching these type of videos where you know, you're doing the major deep cleaning and then also reorganizing or just organizing already organized drawers. It's just nice to see how people organize their kitchens and get tons of ideas. You know, maybe they're cleaning an area with something that you never thought of and you struggle with. So if I can, you know, help or inspire a couple people through these videos, then I am a happy person, because I know these type of videos help me out a lot, and also they motivate me to get some stuff done as well.
Right now I'm standing in a corner. I see you from across the room.
I'm trying my best not to constantly show you my back, but some of these areas are inevitable. And look how disgusting this corner is. The coffee beans get spilled all the time when they're being poured, and sometimes we don't see them because it's right behind. I did buy this mat on Amazon. It's water absorbing mat, because this coffee maker does occasionally will leak water if we don't empty the bottom water trap, which happens often. Hate to admit it, but so it does leak a little bit, and then coffee mixed with water, it does stain the quartz a little bit. Now it's not a permanent stain, it is something that can be removed, but it does stain it. I know that somebody had mentioned on one of my other channels that they never heard of quartz staining, but it does stain. If I am cooking with turmeric and I spill some turmeric, within seconds, if I try to wipe it off, it will have a yellow stain. And then I do have to use a little bit of a hard, stronger cleaner than just plant-based, which is what like more earth-friendly cleaners. But this one says it's earth friendly, but it does have bleach in it, so I'm not quite sure. But it does a really great job. It's probably the best one to clean. It is Vim. And then I just use a Scrub Daddy to kind of move it all around, and then I let it sit for maybe a minute or two, and then I go in, scrub it a little bit more depending on how tough the stain is, because this one had a little bit of time of sitting here, so it is a little bit tougher. And then I wipe it with just a damp cloth until all the vim is off, and then I usually will either just buff it out or go in with some quartz or granite cleaner. After I I use the method one, and I do know that although it makes the quartz nice and shiny, it does not remove any stains. It has I haven't had any luck with it. I know somebody said you should always use Barkeeper's Secret. It works, but not as good as this one. Norwex paste works very well as well. I'm just all out of it. And I haven't tried the pink stuff on the counter because I'm a little bit scared that it might scratch it. It shouldn't, because quartz is supposed to be pretty scratch resistant, but I just worry. So I know these things work. The Vim was actually recommended by the gentleman that was installing the quartz to get it, that it is one of those inexpensive cleaners that do a really great job. For my tile, I just use a Norwex EnviroCloth that I just wetted with some water. I do not want to put any harsh cleaners for that because the grout is sealed, and if I put any cleaners, it will take it off, the sealer off. I also wipe down the walls. If you've been on my channel for a while, you know I have 2 dogs. One of them is half Newfie, and he does drool, and sometimes when he shakes the head, you'd be surprised in places that I find drool. So I always have to wipe down walls as well. And I'm going to use the Norwex EnviroCloth to wipe down all of my cupboards as well.
Here, but I know you see me too. Everybody's singing, oh, everybody's singing, oh. I don't know what it is about you. It must be in the way you move. Just say you want me to.
For my coffee maker, I just would like to wipe it down. My husband's usually in charge of cleaning the inside of the coffee maker, running, descaling it, and all the fun stuff, but I do clean the outside of it. We love this coffee maker. It is one of the best ones that we have ever owned. It is the Longing Dynamica, and we did get it on Amazon, and it can make iced coffee as well, and it comes with a frother that I'm yet to figure out how to use.
Got nothing to lose. You're looking so old. You're looking so old. Now I'm moving closer to you, and it's getting dark in this room. Tell me what you wanna do. Baby, let me love you, let me love you. Let me love you, let me love you. Baby, let me love you, let me love you. Let me love, baby, let me love you. Just say the word and we can leave.
Now over in the coffee station in the drawers, I have my tea collection. We do enjoy our teas, 3 of us, my daughter, my husband, and I. So we have a variety, and we seem to gravitate towards the Stash brand and their seasonal flavors. But I have these bamboo dividers here, and I had bought several of them when I originally was organizing the kitchen. And I didn't know what I exactly wanted to do in this drawer. And I got them at Dollarama. They were like $3 each. And they haven't had them since then. And I'm struggling with paying what the Amazon wants for them, knowing that how much I paid for them originally. So I'm holding out that they will come up with, we'll get them back in the store again. I would only really need 2, so it's not a big deal even if I were to purchase them on Amazon, but you know, it is what it is. So I keeping the teas now in the boxes that they came in, and I just take a box and I cut off the lid and the sides, and then I put it back in. I will show you that in just a second how I exactly do it.
Place. I'll take you anywhere you want. As long as we're together, everything we'll do. You got me going, oh. You got me going, oh. Now I'm moving closer to you, and it's getting dark in this room. Tell me what you wanna do.
In my next drawer, I keep my mugs as well as my travel mugs. Most of my mugs are Disney mugs from Disney parks, but this is just a small collection of them. I have a ton on a display upstairs. They don't get used because they're more based on like the year we went, the season we went, special festival we went to, the hotel we stayed in, that type of thing. We are a big Disney family and go to parks often, although I feel like I haven't been for a while, but and I like to always get some mugs. Now this bottom drawer, I never really had any type of organization set up. Everything just kind of got dumped down there that was coffee or tea related. So I did want to kind of organize it. It is probably going to have overflow of coffee and tea, and then just frother. I have a green tea frother here as well. So just keeping things like that in here that are coffee related.
Baby, let me love you, let me love you, let me love you, let me love you. Baby, let me love you, let me love you, let me love, let me love. Baby, let me love you, let me love you, let me love you, let me love you. Baby, let me love you, let me love you, let me love, let me love. Baby, let me love you. When I look in your eyes, I don't know how, but it feels like I'm drunk on you. It's almost like you make me fly.
I have recently been doing quite a bit of readings about coffee and the way they grow coffee and all that stuff, the coffee beans, and I have learned that coffee bean is one of the most sprayed plant out there, so it is beneficial if you can to purchase organic. So I have been trying out different organic coffee. I did discover this one. It is organic Balzac's coffee from Costco, and it was on sale, so I picked it up. We did try it a while back and we weren't sure about it. I know we like 100% Arabica beans, and they have to be kind of medium roast. Some of them end up tasting a little too strong. Some of them end up tasting a little weak. We did settle on Irresistible coffee, which is from Food Basics, but it is not organic, and so we're just trying different kinds. I did order Melita coffee from Amazon as well. That was organic, and again, I don't want to spend a ton of money. The one that we buy is $14 for a kilo. Balzac was on sale for $14. Originally $17. And the one that I ordered on Amazon, I think it was $18 or $21. I can't quite remember. Here is a tea that I had grown in my garden and made. It is made from chamomile plant and mint leaves. So I had those in my garden, and I picked them and dried them, and voila, tea. That's something that my grandmother used to make all the time. So I wanted to give it a try, and it does taste pretty good. And then I had a whole bunch of just peachy, which is one of my favorite teas for like a cold tea. Iced tea, I guess I would say, from David's Tea. And I like mixing it with a little bit of a lemon, just squeezed out lemon and honey. And it tastes like one of those peach lemonade refreshers from Starbucks, but much healthier and much more economical to make it at home. So I have a whole bunch of these that I had purchased, so I just wanted to put them all in one jar. And then I also have a couple other iced teas that I'm going to put in a jar as well, just to keep them all together instead of having all these little bags laying around.
When I look at you smile, I don't know how, but it feels like I'm drunk on you. It feels like I'm drunk on you. It feels like I'm drunk on you. Oh! Let me love you. Baby, let me love you, let me love you. Let me love you, let me love you. Baby, let me love you, let me love you. Let me love, let me love.
So I think this drawer is looking much better, a little bit more organized. And then I'm going to finish it off by wiping the counter back up again, because I did mess it up a little bit with all the spills. And then I'm also going to wipe the front of the cabinets. I'm going to put the coffee maker back here, and then as I mentioned before, we're going to do some decorating at the end of the cleaning. So as you probably see, I'm kind of moving from from the right side to the left side of the kitchen, and we're going to be working on my above the fridge cabinet. Now I'm not moving out the fridge or the stove, which usually is a big part of my deep cleaning as well, but we have recently had some service done on the fridge because the ice maker broke, so I had pulled out the fridge then and got it all cleaned up, and then we thought we had a gas leak on a separate occasion, probably within a week from getting the fridge serviced, and we pulled out the stove when the city came to check for the gas, and so I had cleaned it up then as well. So I'm not going to be doing that in this video. So here above the fridge, usually I will keep my sourdough starter here, as well as any dough that is fermenting, because it's a very warm spot right above here, so it's a great spot for that. That usually goes where the salad spinner is, but I only have a salad spinner on that shelf, and above it I have a pasta bowl and a iced tea maker. It's a pitcher that separates water and ice, so I keep that there. And then I have a divider that came with the kitchen here for cutting boards. It's supposed to be you could use it also for like cookie sheets and stuff like that, but all of my cookie sheets are either cast iron or stone, so I feel like it's too heavy to be above there, and I really don't want to be pulling cast iron from something so high and clonking myself in the head. So I keep cutting boards here. I have my French baguette pans here, and then I also have just some risers for baking pans when I'm making like baking chicken in the oven, just to lift it up, and also some cookie cooling racks here as well, or baking racks. So that's all that's in here. Not too messy, not much to organize. Beside the fridge, I have an upper cabinet that I keep all of my kind of cooking and baking supplies. I should say more cooking than baking, but I guess measuring cups can go either way. So I have my slicers up top and choppers, and then the two baskets are supposed to hold like cheese graters and I think cheese graters, and also like nut graters and stuff like that. And then I also have my measuring cups, measuring spoons, all that on the bottom shelf. And underneath it, I have a garage door, and that is where I keep my microwave. When we were remaking the kitchen, I really did not want to have all these appliances on my counter and showing. It's just not something that I wanted. So, and I don't love the microwave above the stove. And I could live without a microwave. We barely use it ever. I warm up most of the stuff on the stovetop. I defrost my bagels in there, which I should probably just pre-cut them and toast them, so I don't have to use that either. My kids use it more than I do, but again, we don't use it that much. So I have a very small microwave just for those bare necessities that I come across that I have to use the microwave. I will use it, but like I said, it's a small, barely fits a dinner plate in there. Now underneath I have my Ziploc, my aluminum foil, Ziploc bags, my aluminum foil, my parchment paper, and all that fun stuff here. So I should go out and get a little bit more Ziploc bags. I would like to get snack size ones and maybe smaller freezer bags, but for now I just have the big freezer bags and the sandwich bags, but it doesn't fit the whole package from Costco, which I'm pretty sure none of them do because it is fairly big. And I'm going to just organize this, wipe it down, clean it out, and just make it look a little tidier. Now these clear protectors, I've shared how I organized my kitchen originally, and they came from Dollarama. They had nice rolls of them, so I bought a ton of rolls, and they've been working out really well. They're really easy to clean, so I don't have to constantly replace them, and they keep my drawers protected. Now this is where the mess and organization's gonna come into play. This drawer is supposed to be for all of my fridge storage containers, and then underneath it is all of my Tupperware, because my daughter still takes herself lunch to school and to work, so I have some of that. And then I also pack up snacks if I'm out with the kids, with the daycare kids. I like to have some containers for that, for either pack a snack for myself or and for them, or just for them. So I like to have some Tupperware containers, but this has definitely gotten out of hand. So I'm just going to take everything out and then I'm going to organize it.
Every change has a reason. Baby, let it come to you. Every soul, every season lives outside of status quo. If we stop believing we're meant to be, expanding our abilities. If the passion's gone, we are doing it wrong. Baby, you and I should start living now. With the whole world at our feet, we could stay or we could leave. There is nothing in between. So baby, we should start living now. 'Cause we only have this life. Wanna laugh and wanna cry. I don't wanna waste my time. So baby, we should start living now.
Now I do think that this is looking much better. Not sure if I quite need as many, but we'll see how it goes. Now the drawer beside the stove, I keep all of my cooking utensils. This was one of the items that my husband requested. He did not want it to have crocks with utensils in it, even though I do think that that is visually pleasing, but he was adamant and not having this, so we did put this drawer in here for that reason. But just like my Tupperware drawers, I like to have a system where I keep my wooden spoons and spatulas, plastic kind of silicone spatulas together, then all the like soup ladles and other spatulas separate, and then maybe utensils that I don't use on regular basis in a third one. So I'm just going to give this a wipe down, and I'm going to wash the containers and organize them accordingly. And I also want to say that the bottom shelf, I do not know what to do with that bottom shelf. I did try to put some barbecuing utensils in there, but my husband didn't like that. So I really don't know what to use it for. If you have any ideas what I could put at that bottom shelf, I would love to know what you think I should put in there. But for now, it's going to stay empty. Now I'm going to move up into my corner unit up top, and this is pretty much holds our water bottles and then medicine for us, and then I also have some ear cleaning stuff for the dogs. So I just wanted to go through all the medicine and vitamins and make sure I toss anything that has expired, and it also needed a little bit more of an organization in there as well.
So
once I have organized everything, I did take the water bottles down as well, and then I wiped down all the shelves and wiped down all the shelf protectors, put them back in, and then just added bins back in there. And I was able to eliminate one bin. Now in the cabinet over, I have all of my daycare dishes and utensils here, and then I also have my glass containers that I store food in as well, and especially if I'm putting them in a freezer. And then I just have my Benetton basket as well as my plastic mixing bowls. So I'm going to, this definitely looks a little different than what I did if you watched my original video when I was setting everything up, because I had to make space for the daycare dishes. Eventually I would like to have a little kitchenette set up in a basement for all the dishes, but for now they're going to be on this bottom shelf. Now for the bottom corner cabinet, I could not put my camera in there and myself, so I'm just giving you a shot of what it looks like before, once I removed everything, and then I wiped it down and organized it. Here I keep all of my baking dishes and my cookware. I have all of my cast iron and stone here, and I used a file divider to keep my muffin pans and my griddle and my pizza stones organized. And now we're gonna move on to one of my least favorite things, is cleaning this stovetop, the cooktop, I guess. Yeah. Everybody's a cook in my family, and everybody makes a mess, and we seem to be pigs when it comes to cooking. This thing has to be cleaned at least, like deep cleaned at least once a week. If I don't, it's a disaster the next week. Pretty much have to wipe it down every night just to keep things from burning on and kind of being stuck on there. So I will be using a method degreaser. I'm going to spray it down, and then I'm going to let it sit for about half an hour, and then I'm going to go with the Scrub Daddy and wipe everything down. If need be, I do use a scraper to scrape things off. It does not scratch anything off. I have learned this recently, because when I was trying to sell my old stove, when we were redoing our kitchen, it was quite messy. Things were burnt on there. I could never get it off with just a cleaner. Nothing worked. No, like I even used harsh oven cleaners to get it off. Nothing ever worked. And then I watched a couple YouTube videos, and they all use the little scraper to remove all that, and it worked like magic. So ever since then, I've been using it. You can actually buy, if you did not know this, you can buy a set at Home Depot that comes with a little paste, little scrubbing pad, and then also a scraper, and it is meant for these type of cooktops. It does not scratch. I would not go full force and press as hard as you can. I do it gently, but it does not scratch at all. So like I said, I'm going to spray this down, let it sit, use a Scrub Daddy to wipe that down. Then I'm going to use a cloth to take everything off. And then I'm also going to just spray that with an all-purpose cleaner just to kind of buff it out and clean up any residue that was left behind. For my cast iron grates, I'm just going to wash them with soap and water. I know you're not supposed to wash cast iron with soap and water, but I do it. And then if I find that they are very dry, I will season them a little bit with oil. And then also the little round things that go on top of where the flame comes out, I'm just going to wash those. I do not put oil on those. I did that once, and then all I had was smoke happening, so that was a big mistake. So I don't do those. But the grates, if they need, I will season them with olive oil, but this time they did not need it, so I just wash them with hot soapy water, and gets all the grease and stuff that gets all built up in there cleaned. Now I do not wash the grates weekly. It's more like maybe once a month. I do wipe them down as needed, but I don't wash them. Since it took me literally a whole week to clean my kitchen this way, because I've worked at little periods of time, I did deep clean my oven over the weekend because I didn't want to clean it while the kids were here, daycare kids were here. But this is the next day that I'm wiping it down on the inside and on the outside. The cleaning did get a lot of the stuff off of the window here, but I am going to use the pink stuff and Scrub Daddy just to get the rest of it off. Now I'm going to move on to my tile. I'm just going to wipe it down again with just a wet, damp, this time paper towel, because I have ran out of all of my cleaning rags by this point. So I had to wash them to proceed further, but just to clean everything off, and this works quite well. The tiles aren't that dirty. I also wiped down my faucet here. I absolutely love having this faucet here. It was a bit of a splurge, but so worth it. Now the fan on the inside, I was going to use the degreaser there. I let it sit for a little bit. I probably should have done this first before I cleaned my stovetop, but because it dripped a little bit, so I did have to rewipe it. But the degreaser did not work very well on that fan there, so I ended up getting a little bit of a Dawn dish soap on top of the paper towel, and then that seemed to take it off quite well. I didn't want to use I actually used a Scrub that in that paper towel to clean that off, and it worked really well. You just don't want it to be soaked because the electricity is in there and all that stuff. So just a damp with a little bit of Dawn dish soaps. And for the top, I did use the degreaser again, and that worked really well. I was mentioning this a while back that ever since I started milling my own flour, the amount of dust that settles on top of this fan especially is ridiculous. I'm going to move on to the next set of cabinets, and here I have some of my baking supplies again, and then I also have some citrus presses and things like that. So I'm going to condense that into one and move some of this stuff over into the basket beside the fridge, because I did leave some room there for that. But here I have plates and bowls, and I'm going to get rid of all those glass little bowls. They are from creme brulee. They came from Costco, and I thought I'd be using them for just organizing my spices when I'm cooking, but I just haven't been reaching for them, and I've had them now for over a year. So I'm going to toss those in probably a donation bin, and then or maybe I'll keep them for a DIY. I haven't decided yet. And then I'm going to also get rid of the little dishes there, the little white dishes, because they are part of a charcuterie board, and I'm going to take all that downstairs. So like I said, I have my plates, my big plates, small plates, my bowls, scales here, and then the next set of cabinets has my glasses, my glass dishes, and then it also has some of my sifting things for the dough for my flour as well.
Be wrapped around your arms instead of being lonely. We could be gazing at the stars, but now it feels just like I wandered off into a room and closed the door behind me. I never gave the key to you, even though I wanted to. I should be trying something new, but now my body's aching. I'm tired of dwelling in the dark, it's just that my heart can't take it. I didn't know what it would cost me when I let you go. I feel alone, and I'm just singing, It should have been you. Another time, another place, I just know. It could have been you. What a crime and what a shame to let go. Sometimes I just don't know what to do. It should have been you. I could be driving to your place, but now the ground is shaking. Could be a phase, but it feels like it will never go away until we make up. I can't be myself. I never knew how much I needed you. It should have been you. Another time, another place, I just know. It could have been you. What a crime and what a shame to let you go.
So once I'm done with this, the upper cabinets, I move on to another one of these narrow drawers and beside the stove, and here I keep all of my cooking oils and my seasonings that I use on a regular basis, a few times a day. So I have my olive oil, big olive oil, then I also have my sesame oil here. I do have rice vinaigrette here as well, which I don't use that often, but it is here. And then I also have avocado oil and olive oil in one of those spray bottles as well. And then I have salt, 2 different salts, pepper, and then vegeta, which I use daily. And I think that's about it. And then underneath I have a regular vinegar. Just the bottle for it is a little tall. And then I also have my coconut oil. And then also I'm going to add ghee here as well. It was in my pantry. So just pretty much things that I use daily and a few times a day is here.
Sometimes I just don't know what to do, 'cause it should have been you. It should have been you. I could be wrapped around your arms instead of being lonely. It should have been you. Another time, another place, I just know you could have been the one who made me feel home. What a crime and what a shame to let go. Ooh, it should have been you. Another time, another place, I just know you could have been the one who made me feel at home. What a crime and what a shame to let you go. Sometimes I just don't know what to do. It should have been you.
Next drawer has some of those dividers in there, and I have one section for my rolling pin, marble rolling pin, because that's pretty heavy and I wouldn't want to roll it off from a shelf onto the floor. And then I have my oven mitts and then just knives. And the reason why I have knives in here is because they do not fit into my cutlery drawer. Although I do not need this many knives, so I did declutter a couple of them, and I was going to talk to my husband and see which ones he wants to keep maybe in our camping bin or which ones we're just going to toss. Some of them we don't, like the lever, we don't use on regular basis, so they can go into fruit cellar. And then I have my sharpening stone and this little sharpening tool, which I do keep here as well. So I'm going to clean this up, and now this is the area where my camera did die. Underneath it I have my kitchen rags, and underneath that drawer is I just have 2 non-stick frying pans and some lids that we keep for making eggs. So for some reason, like I said, the camera turned off. I never realized when I was cleaning up those drawers, so I did clean them up. They just I just didn't record it. Now I'm going to move on to my cutlery drawer. I love this thing. It holds so much stuff with this top and bottom sections, but so much, I don't even know. It's not even dirt. It's like crumbs and things like I get into this. I do not know why. There's always crumbs inside my cutlery drawer. So I took everything out, vacuumed everything down, wiped it down, and then put everything back in. Underneath my cutlery bin, I have 2 deep drawers, and I keep all of my pots and pans in these 2 drawers. When we were designing the kitchen, I did not want it to have cupboards. I wanted drawers, so that was a little bit of a price tag, but honestly, so worth it. So I forgot about this area that the camera had died when I was cleaning this, but it would have been so satisfying to see all the crumbs that were here from the toaster. So this is another garage door cabinet that I keep my kettle, my blender, my sandwich maker, and my toaster here. These are things we use every single day, and I like to have them hidden away. I've seen these garage doors, and it's so pretty inside. Mine is just very functional, nothing pretty about it. And underneath it, I keep my large cutting boards, and I just needed to organize them a little bit better. I also have my large strainer that only fits a certain way into this drawer, and right now it wasn't fitting very well. It was rubbing the top of the cabinet, so I needed to figure out how to rearrange it so I can put that back in. Originally I was going to keep it out, but I did bring it back in there. Now underneath here, I have all of my pre-workout, post-workout, my greens, my collagen, all sorts of stuff. All of my portion control cups are in here. And believe it or not, all those cups for shakes, sometimes there's not one in there because the whole family uses it, and my kids feel the need to keep them in their room for a couple days at a time. So Now, I did spring clean this a while back at a separate time, but I thought I'd insert this as well so you can see how it all looked before and how it went. So this drawer obviously needed heavy-duty cleaning, so I had emptied it completely. It is where I store all of my shakes, pre-workout, post-workouts, and anything that I make my morning juice with is in here. So I went ahead and gone to Dollarama and picked up some of these glass jars. I've used them in organizing my pantry already, so I did use them here. I had to measure out, make sure that they fit into the drawer, and they did. And then I had put all of the stuff in it, and it looked absolutely amazing. I hope it stays that way. Now, this bottom cabinet was another one of those cabinets that really did not serve purpose. I had barbecue items here. I had a handheld blenders here. I had my marinating basket, my vegetable basket for the barbecue, and I had my pan, my water pan that for whenever we're doing rotisserie on the barbecue, or if I'm baking bread and I need steam, I use that there. So I did wanted to reorganize this a little bit, and I'm going to clean it out and then organize it and put some things in a different spot. So here's my pantry area, and we will be focusing on the two long pantries and a middle drawer in this video. I've got some fantastic new containers to share with you today. These will not only keep my pantry looking sleek, but also make it easier to find everything. I picked these up from HomeSense, and if you didn't know, I am located in Ontario, Canada, and HomeSense is like Home Goods. These were very reasonably priced. The big glass container was $16.99, and the set of 3 containers were $29.99. I'm going to wash these and let the air dry until I'm ready to use them.
There's a storm coming, and I need a hand to hold, with the fear of being here on my own, where the wind's blowing and the leaves they turn to gold, like they did with you those summers ago.
First things first, I need to clear out the shelves. It's time to take everything out of the pantry and see what we're working with. I'm going to go shelf by shelf and wiping them clean, as well as wiping the shelf liners clean. If you want to see my very first video on how I set all this up last year, I will link it up in the corner for you to see. So let's speed through this process.
There's a storm coming, summer's just around the bend, and my bottle's empty once again, and my feet's burning on the roads we used to walk, where the rivers walked along with us. Sleeping next to you was usual. I'll be better when the summer.
Spices can be a real challenge to keep organized. I have organized the most used spices in these containers with wooden lids that I picked up at Dollarama, and I printed my own labels for them. I have some loose spices that I need to go and place in their appropriate containers before I put these back.
It's gone. Now the wind's blowing, and I'm right back here again. It might take a while, but I understand that I keep thinking about those years ago when sleeping next to you was usual. I'd rather spend a lifetime on my own than ever been in love those years ago. I can't stop thinking about those years ago when sleeping next to you was usual. I'd rather spend a lifetime on my own than ever been in love those years ago. But now remembering is all I know. Hey, you're good at making me lose my mind, but I always come around, don't I?
So all of my spices are sorted based on their use. So the ones that I use the most, then I have other savory ones, and then sweet and baking spices. This is just to save me time and my family's time when we're cooking. The right side of the pantry focuses mainly on cooking and the left side's on baking.
And I know sometimes I'm bringing you down, but I always make you smile, don't I? We're like the waves on a big blue stormy sea. But still you're the one.
So beside the spices on these few shelves, I do house my pasta as well as rice and quinoa here, and some soup noodles. I am going to be making some of my homemade soup noodles. I usually have my mother-in-law give some to me, but I've decided it's time for me to start making my own. And I also do make a lot of the times when I make dinner, I do make my own pasta, but I like to have pasta on hand for my kids to be able to just make quick lunches for themselves. I know that I can pre-make homemade pasta as well and just keep it in the jars, in the freezer I mean, but I just like to have some on hand.
Out the best of me. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep going till we hit the ground, but then
So I'm sure I mentioned it before, and I will mention it again probably, but eventually I would like to get all the same jars, but the mason jars is what I was using before I switched to the wooden labels, with the glass jars with wooden labels. So over here, all the spices that I have are the ones that I occasionally use, or spice mixes.
we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messy, baby. It's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. Ooh, we always get back up again. You and me. Ooh.
And this middle drawer used for our supplements, and I thought some of these new containers are going to be good to keep our protein powders in. However, I did know that the big one is not going to fit in the middle drawer, so I'm going to keep it in the right pantry on the bottom. The bottom drawer, as you saw it, didn't really have a purpose. I'm also going to clean the middle drawer and just straighten everything out.
You and me. There's no one else who can make me feel like I can do anything I dream of but you. like the waves on a big blue stormy sea. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me.
Now let's move over to the left side of the pantry, and the few top shelves are used for overflow. The top two ones that is an individual door, they're for things that that haven't been opened, and then the top shelf in the pantry part, I have some open items as well as some dog treats. Some of the open bags I can add to their appropriate jars, as the jars were looking a little empty.
I've never felt like this. What are you doing to me? It only took one kiss to know that you're everything I need, everything I need. So tell me now, because I just have to know. Do I make you wanna run away with me? Do I really make you feel like you don't need anyone? Do I make you wanna run?
Then the next shelf houses most of the breakfast items. I also keep some fishy crackers here that I use for daycare.
Just be wild and free. Do I really make you feel like you don't need anyone else? Like you don't need anyone else? Because all I need is you. The way you play with your hair, and now you're always wearing linen. Yeah, everything about you.
And the next shelf is for bread and treats. I don't typically buy too many treats, as I have a hard time controlling myself with those, and my kids don't really need them. My kids are adults now anyways.
Is the reason I can't spend one more day without you. Oh, so tell me, girl, 'cause I really wanna know. Do I make you wanna run away with me? Do I really make you feel like you don't need anyone? Do I make you wanna run? Just be wild and free.
And the last two shelves are primarily for baking and such things. I make my own granola bars, granola, and many other healthy treats, so a lot of the jars are here for that.
Really make you feel like you don't need anyone else, like you don't need anyone else, because all I need is you. Oh, won't you run away with me?
I need this drawer to be simply organized and well labeled, because my daughter does do a lot of baking, so I want her to be able to easily access any supplies that she might need, any ingredients that she might need.
I've never felt like this. What are you doing to me? So do I make you wanna run
that large glass jar that I had purchased, I'm going to add my hard wheat berries. I have just started milling my own flour, so I have gotten some hard and soft wheat berries as well as some kamut berries, and they all need a container to be stored in.
Like you don't need anyone. Do I make you wanna run? Just be wild and free. Do I really make you feel like you don't need anyone else? Like you don't need anyone else? Because all I need is you. Oh, all I need is you. Hey.
So I'm quite pleased with everything, how everything turned out. So I'm going to give you a little tour. I know a lot of the stuff was already in place, the organization, but I just needed to straighten it out. So on top shelf, as I said, is an overflow of stuff, but I also moved my vanilla syrup and my honey up there, as well as some jars for overnight oats. Then the other one stayed for breakfast. This is for bread and snacks, like I said, store-bought snacks. And then here is all of my baking supplies type of stuff, and also my things for granola bars and granola, and just really anything, any type of baking is in here. And then on the bottom is all of my flours and my wheat berries. I have, like I said, I have 3 different types of wheat berries. I have whole wheat flour, there's coconut flour, there's semolina flour for pasta, almond flour, like all sorts of different flours are in here. And then moving on to here, I'm going to start at the top. So the very top shelf has my cookbooks, which you'll see at the end. And then here is my jar stuff that I buy. This is pretty much it. I don't buy too much jar stuff. And then my everyday spices are here. Then we've got like I said, just items that I reach, the spices that I reach to for most. And then here are my pasta, rice, and quinoa. And then over here are other spices, spice mixes, and things like that. Eventually, I would like to do all those jars with nice lids, but for now, this is it. And then the bottom has the protein powders that did not fit in the middle drawer, and some beans. But here is where my Instant Pot and my slow cooker were. So I have taken some stuff from one of the pantries and just sorted them into these baskets, and I'm going to put these baskets over the top of the air fryers and keep that a little bit more organized that way. And I think this will work better than what I had here before. And then over here where I had all the noodles and all the stuff, I'm going to just have a shelf for dog treats, and then extra overflow of fishy crackers, as well as all the s'more stuff that we're going to be needing for the summer, because we have a big fire pit and s'mores seems to be a thing at our house. And then over here I just straighten out all the cookbooks, kind of rearrange them so they sit a little bit better. I am even too embarrassed to show you guys this, but this is our junk drawer. So I need to pull everything out and reorganize it, vacuum up anything that needs to be vacuumed up, and just try and keep it this way for a while, but we'll see how that goes. So I always like to put all the receipts, because whenever we go shopping, we put all the receipts in this drawer, and then I do transfer them into a Ziploc bag, and they go upstairs in a bin, which they get sorted later on. Probably should just sort them right out of my pocket to make my life a little bit easier. So in case if you haven't figured out, the junk drawer is in an island, and underneath that I do have a pull-out drawer that we kind of, I wouldn't want to say designed it ourselves, but kind of came up with how we wanted it to look, and we actually even built it based on that container of food that we have, because that container keeps the whole giant bag of dog food, and I just did not want it to have a container sitting out on the floor in the kitchen. So this is a great way to hide it. I was trying to figure out how to remove this drawer, but couldn't figure it out, and my husband wasn't at home to see if I can get him to try it. So I just vacuumed behind it. There was just some food there, and so I wanted to get that vacuum. I also vacuumed up the drawer, wiped it down, organized some treats, and then I also wiped the lid off. That shiny stuff on top of that lid is Duke's drool, so I did wipe that down as well. I did go out and give boys some treats, those from that orange bag. So I think this looks much better now. And then I'm going to clean out the front of the cabinets, and then I did also clean out my garbage bin area, and this is where the camera died, which I think would have been another great thing to share because it was dirty, so it would have been very satisfying to watch it get cleaned. So once I emptied out all the garbage out of the garbage area, I took it out, and then I took the recycling out. The bins needed to get washed because they were very stinky and very dirty. So I use dish soap to wash them, and then I did spray them with some Lysol before I put any bags in there. I did let that air out for a bit before I put the bags in. Get ready for some incredible Dollar Tree organizing hacks that will elevate your kitchen game without breaking the bank. But before we jump into the organizing and cleaning, make sure to hit that subscribe button and ring the notification bell so you never miss out on our budget-friendly tips and tricks and lots of home decor. Now let's declutter, organize, and beautify the under the sink space together. Let's get started. First things first, I'm going to remove all of the stuff that's in here and clean the bottom of the cabinet. I do have a protective sleeve on here, so I'm just going to wipe that down because it's still in a great condition, so there's no point of replacing it. So the reason why I have chosen to go with the Dollar Tree organizing containers is because all the fancy containers that you can buy on Amazon or in container stores or HomeSense or whatnot would not work for my family. Everybody in my house goes under the sink, uses the supplies that are in here, and putting things that would require opening, drawers that require opening or sliding open to get to things. I just know that especially my husband would not appreciate it. So I needed to find organization that was functional for the whole family because I didn't want that to discourage them from using the cleaning supplies. I am using Method all-purpose cleaner just to wipe, spray down and wipe anything that was on here stuck. There were a couple things that were kind of stuck on there, so just letting it soak up a little bit with the spray before I wiped it down worked really well. I don't love all these pipes that I have under here, or cords, or whatever they are, but they're necessary for our water filtration system, as well as stuff that's going into the dishwasher, so it's not like I can get rid of it. I guess it could be worse. In my old sink, I used to have a big RO tank here. Well, now we dropped it to the basement, so it not only opens up more space for things under the sink, but it also that you don't hear whenever the tank is filling up with water. It used to be quite loud, and you don't hear that anymore. So I like the fact that we have it in the basement now. So once this was cleaned, I just kind of looked at the bins that I was going to use. Now, I did not purchase any of these bins. They did all come from Dollar Tree, but I've had them on hand. I recently decluttered my craft room, which I did share some of it on my DIY channel. I will be sharing it later on this channel as well. I had gotten rid of a lot of stuff and ended up with a lot of empty bins, so I wanted to kind of repurpose those under the sink here because I knew I was going to need something. I had this large bin here that just wasn't working. It just was not working. So I ended up first thing decluttering the cleaning supplies, just getting rid of anything that was empty because there were a couple empty containers, getting rid of things that were falling apart, not working, like scrubbing pads, bottle cleaners, and things like that. So once I knew what I needed to organize, I have decided which bins to use. I do love the two-tiered storage solution that they have that you see everybody organizing with, and I did look at it. They had one on at HomeSense, but I just knew that it would have been, even though it's simple for me to use, it would have been too complicated for the rest of the family to use. So I opted up for this white container that holds all of the cleaning supplies that I use in the kitchen. So I have my countertop cleaner, I have glass cleaner for the sliding door, I have degreaser and stainless steel cleaner, an antibacterial cleaner, and an all-purpose cleaner. These are all things that I reach often when cleaning the kitchen. Like the antibacterial cleaner and the all-purpose cleaner I use daily, and then everything else I use when I deep clean the kitchen. I also like to use Norwex cloths often, so I have those in a drawer beside the sink. I also want to say I don't stockpile on cleaning supplies. I do use a Scrub Daddy that I just buy 2 or 3 of just to have on hand, but I use a Norwex the meshy dishcloths that can be rewashed all the time, and I also use natural bristle brush cleaners because I do cook with a lot of stone and cast iron, and those don't even require soap, so I do use those, so that way I don't have to buy continuously. I don't use things that you have to replace on regular basis. I like things that I can use for a long periods of time. I did switch out a container for my soap as well. I just found the one that I was using was almost just a touch too small for the soap, so I ended up getting a little bit bigger one, and then I'm going to kind of try and match all the other containers here. I do love these white containers. I use them often. I used to use them in a freezer as well. The way my fridge freezer set up now is different, so I don't use containers like this, but I do love. The one thing that I wanted to do is for everything to be, all the containers in here to be the same color. I just think it's a little bit more aesthetically pleasing. So this container contains things for cleaning the stove and my sink, a stovetop and my sink. So I have the Norwex paste, I have the pink paste, I have the scrubber, there is an extra Scrub Daddy, and just a whole bunch of other scrubbing pads that I use that don't scratch surfaces but are tough enough to clean the dirt. And then the last container, I'm just going to use my compost bags. Now, I still wanted to add my paper towel and my compost bin. I know that this setup wasn't going to house those, so I had to play around with it. And that's the thing. Get containers, see what fits, what doesn't fit. You know, Dollar Tree, if you want the two-tiered look and don't want to spend the money, because some of them they're between $20 and $30 depending on which one you get. I am located in Canada, so the prices are more related to that. Some of them are you can find the two-tiered shelf, just a shelf that can make for 2 tiers, and you can add that here. You can add 2 of them to make it a little bit wider, and then have stuff underneath and have stuff on top. That could work too if you have a lot of things that you keep under the sink. There are many options out there that you can play around with, and that's the thing. Every sink is a different size. Mine is fairly large because I have a large sink. The one that I had in my other old kitchen, it was a little bit smaller, so I had to be really creative on how to store things that I want underneath. But here I don't like to store a lot of stuff under here, so it's just things that I use daily are in here. So like I said, I play around with it to see what works, what doesn't, until I am happy, satisfied, and things are easy and accessible that I use on a regular basis. I also want to say I do apologize for having a kind of a funny voice. I think I might be getting sick. I woke up with a very scratchy throat and a little bit of a hoarse sounding voice, so I do apologize for that. So I think I'm reaching the point where I'm liking the way things look. I was thinking about adding a little container just so I can put the Scrub Daddy that I'm using and the little brush in it when I'm not using it, but I didn't love the look of that, so I ended up not using it. Did have to pause here because the big guy had to get through, and he didn't have any room to do so. And here it is. I do love the way this turned out. I think it's a lot more functional, a lot more accessible. You can see what's what, where's what, and there's no need to not to be able to reach the cleaning supplies. They're all in here. You can see what they are, where everything is. I did stick things that I don't use daily to the back. Front is more things that I use daily. I do use sink cleaning supplies more often, but not necessarily daily. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, please make sure you give it a thumbs up. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button, and make sure you turn in Valentine's decoratings happening this week, as well as some more kitchen declutter by the end of the week. So until next time, hope you guys have a wonderful day, and thank you all so much for watching. So while that was airing out, I went ahead and cleaned the cupboards underneath it. I also wiped down the sides and the bottom of the island. The middle part, I'll show you in just a little bit how I cleaned it. The internet taught me this one. if you guys been watching, you know I have this Joy mop that I only use for my baseboards and my walls. It does not get used for the floor, so I decided that I was going to use it on my cupboards. Obviously only on the big pantry cupboards as well as the sides of the island. I did have to, where the around my pantry, the drawers, I did have to clean those, as well as to get into little crevices just with the rag, but the bulk of it, like the side of the pantry and the bulk of it, I did clean with the mop and just some gentle cleaner and hot water. I did not boil water for this. When I wash my walls and my baseboards, I do boil water for it, but for this I did not boil it. I was too scared that it was going to do something to the cupboard, so I just did hot water.
I see it in your eyes. Yeah, I can read the signs. You need to get away. It's time we make a change. Oh, you know you'll always have me. Baby, I will always stay with you. So put your trust in me. We'll work it out, you'll see. If we get in a car and drive someplace far, yeah, we could go for a ride. The two of us, we don't have to stop. Baby, let's go for a ride. You and I, let us run away. We can go where we want. I'll have your back if you'll have mine. You and I wanna leave everything behind. If you wanted to, promise you we will be alright. If it's you and I want you to myself. We can stay in hotels, just living off the edge.
I did also wash the wall while I was at it as well.
Only good times ahead. So let me put a smile upon your face. Maybe make your worries go away. So put your trust in me. We'll work it out, we'll see. If we get in a car and drive someplace far, yeah, we could go for a ride. You and I, let us run away. We can go.
And now it was time to clean my stainless steel, so the fridge and the dishwasher still needed to be cleaned.
We want. I'll have your back if you'll have mine. You and I wanna leave everything behind. If you wanted to, promise you we will be alright. If it's you and I.
The dishwasher was still running, so I did decide not to clean it quite yet, just because I wanted to clean the sides of it as well, and I didn't want to mess up the cycle, so I'm gonna have to do that off camera. I did go ahead and clean my stools, and then I also show you clips of me cleaning the grout. That's not a grout, I guess the grooves of the vinyl floor. This I do have to go on my knees and use a little scrubby to scrub clean.
Alright, if it's you and I.
And now the funnest part of the kitchen, it is time to decorate it. So I will be wiping down the counters at this time as well. I did not do that yet, so I'm going to wipe down the counters, and any tile that needs to be wiped down, I will clean that as well. I thrifted this basket a while back, and I like to keep my Alexa in here just because I find it so ugly, and I use it all the time when I'm cooking, so I like to have it in here kind of tucked away. And then I also keep my baby monitor in here for when I'm up here and the kids are sleeping, so I can have an ear on them. Most of the time chargers end up in here, and glass cleaners end up in here and all that stuff. So I just decluttered it and then just put what I need to be in here for now. I have also decided to bring my soda stream over. It was in that garage that had all my toaster and my kettle, but it was just way too crowded for it to be there. So I decided to bring it here. It did need it to be wiped down a little bit, and I was going to put it right in the corner, well, over by the basket. Just was trying to figure out which corner to put it in. I think this is going to be a better spot for it instead of being so crowded in the garage there. We do not, or I should say my husband doesn't like having too much stuff on the counters, but I feel like I need a little bit of decor just to break down the whiteness. So I will be adding just a little decor here. I have a little easel that's going to hold a cookbook that I've been using quite a bit. It is the cookbook is called The Perfect Loaf, and I've been using it quite a bit for baking bread, so I thought it would be perfect to have it sitting here. Now I'm going to move on to the opposite side of the stove, and I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to start off by wiping everything down, and then I'm going to add some decor. And I usually like to add a little bit of wood in here, like I said, just to soften up the white. So I'm going to add some of these cutting boards. I did thrift these. Well, actually, a friend of mine thrifted them for me. She does thrift store a lot off more often than I do. So whenever she finds things that she thinks I like, she usually sends me pictures of it and then picks them up if I want them. The issue that I have with these two sides is to find the right balance of decor, to kind of have a balance, and I always struggle with that. So I will be playing around a little bit here with that as well.
Young, and we didn't want to be exposed. Even though it was cold, we were never wearing proper clothes. Always trying to be cool, trying to be those bad guys, smoking cigarettes behind the school. Always trying to be cool, trying to be those bad guys, you know. I still think about what we had when we were younger. We were never running out of time. As long as we had each other, oh, everything was black and white. Driving in a car, never knowing how far we go. When we were younger, when we were younger, I remember a girl. I would sneak into her parents' house. I could stay for hours, and we looked into each other's eyes. Hey, I thought I was Romeo, I was looking for my Juliet. And as soon as I left, I told my friends. Those days made me who I am. When we were younger, we were never running out of time. As long as we had each other, everything was black and white. Driving in a car, never knowing.
Now I'm going to move over to my island and give it a good wipe down before I add any decor to it.
Say something like you love me and make my day, like you always do, like you always do. Hold my hand and look me in the eye so I can tell you how I feel, tell you how I feel. Every day is something new. If I spend it with you, with you, with you. Oh, I want you right now, and I need you right now, you right now.
So I went in with some fresh flowers from the garden, just some branches, and because I've been loving how that looks over in my dining room, so I went ahead and did the same look here. I have not figured out what I want to put into that basket, so it will be into that bowl, I mean, so it will be empty for now.
My world is spinning round, round, around. want you now, now, now. My world is spinning round, round, round. And I want you now, and I want you now, and I want you now.
And now I'm going to decorate my floating shelves in my coffee bar. This is definitely a collection of thrifted items as well as different types of textures and materials. I've got stone, I've got ceramic, wood, and then I also have lots of gold touches here.
I lose my breath whenever I see you. You stole my heart, what is it that you do? My life was great till you added colors. Like the moon needs the sun, we don't care about the others. You set my world on fire. You're my heart's desire. I just wanna love you, just wanna hold you, just wanna be with you till we grow old. Please tell me you'll stay or take me away. I want you for myself every single day. You set my world on fire. You set my world on fire. I don't know what I'd do without you. You make me smile, what is it that you do? My life was great till you added colors. Like the moon is the snow, we don't care about the others. You set my world on fire. You're my heart's desire. I just wanna love you, just wanna hold you, just wanna be with you till we grow old. Please tell me you'll stay or take me away. I want you for myself every single day. You set my world on fire. You set my world on fire. I just want you, I just need you. I don't know what it is you do. I just want you, I just need you. I don't know what it is you do. I just wanna love you, just wanna hold you, just wanna be with you till we grow old. Just tell me you'll stay or take me away.
this concludes this long video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Make sure you give it a thumbs up if you did. Leave me down a comment. Are you guys almost done your spring cleaning? Finished a long time ago or haven't even started? I would love to know. So until next time, hope you guys have a wonderful day, and thank you all so much for watching.
Friendship times, another drink and I'll go anywhere. The way you smile, like a flash in the universe. You are illuminating. I don't really care about the people in the bar line. I don't really mind all the woo girls doing stage dives. I don't care at all, baby. You got my attention. So you were saying, I don't see the logic of things. It's quite a lonely world that we're living in. Oh, baby, you are something special, I'm sure. Everything makes total sense when you're next to me.
Well, this completes my mega marathon video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, make sure you give it a thumbs up. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button if you're not subscribed, and I'll see you all in my next video. Thanks so much for watching.